Hmm. Okay, I think I'm ready. I got everything that I need. Hey, it's me, Fine Amazing. I'm back. Sorry for the late start. I had to make sure I got everything prepared, and also it kind of took me a while to find some stuff for me to go. Oh, I can use this as a stream layout because I actually had to kind of dig around and look for some things. So I was like, oh wow. Some of these images literally scream to me like, yeah, this was like how pictures used to be like in old PCs, aren't they? Like the smaller screens and shit and whatnot. Because of that, it's like smaller pixels and everything. So I had to kind of have to find ones where I noticed that the resolution is actually, you know, bearable for me to do stuff with it and whatnot. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Hey, so we're gonna do the demo for an upcoming Inti Creates game called Kingdom Kingdom's Return. And well, that's not really the full title. It's actually Kingdom's Return, Time Eating Fruit and the Ancient Monster, but I'll just call it Kingdom's Return for short, even though that's actually the name of the series in the initial game. But I guess I can provide a little bit of historical context. So Kingdom Return is one of the few gotcha games. Well, I would say they describe it as like a social mobile game. I think that's what they use. I think that's the term people used in Japan back when like gotcha games were like slowly becoming a thing. They used the term social mobile game or something around those lines. And if you're wondering what the fuck does that even mean? Basically, it's just a gotcha game that has a heavy emphasis on interacting with other players. That's why it has the term social in it. Um but yeah, so Kingdom's Return, or if you're going by the Japanese name, Bokura no Kingdom, which I feel like I actually pronounced that correctly, so thank God I was able to say that correctly. But so the general premise of Kingdom's Return is that, oh no, the kingdom that you live in got destroyed and it's up to you, the player, to help the king rebuild the kingdom. And that's literally what the premise is. And the whole time you're playing the gotcha game, you're effectively just going to dungeons and as your playable character, which you can pick between different classes, and each class has like a gender portrait. You know, like, oh, for the Imperial you have like a guy knight, and then there's a girl knight, and then you have alchemist where there's a guy alchemist, and then there's a female, etc., etc. That's basically what I'm trying to lay out. But so yeah, the premise, well, the general gameplay is that you essentially collect these materials from the dungeon, and then you spend the materials to rebuild the buildings that got destroyed, and whatnot. And you do have to wait actual real time for those buildings to be built. So it's kind of similar to those base builder games, Clash of Clans and such, where you spend resources to wait for certain buildings to be built, and then you can make your own little town at that point. That's pretty much what Bokura no Kingdom is, or Kingdom's Return is. It's basically that, but it's one of the early games, all the way back in I think it was 2012 or 13. It was roughly around that time, and like every gotcha game, it had all kinds of stuff you can roll for. You have cute designs, you have some cool designs, etc., etc. It didn't really last that long. Like there was two iterations of it. You have the original, and then you have new. Where I remember new only lasted for a roughly, I think it was roughly 2 years until they shut down the servers in 2014 or 15. I think it was around that range. And then the series kind of just went on dormant for a while until they decided to make a sorry, and they decided to bring it back as one of the IPs for the card sets that you can get in Card NCL. And it's it's a genuine surprise, a genuine surprise, because a lot of Western indie creates fans, they didn't even know that this game existed, because only the Japanese fans would know it. The English fans, they're like, "What the heck? They made a gotcha game before?" I'm like, "Yeah, they did," and whatnot. And it is interesting that it seems like they are trying to. Well, I wouldn't say try. They are. It seems like they are returning to it because of certain games. Like you have Card NCL, where they just brought it back as one of the card sets. You have Majogami, where there are a few NPCs in that game that are a direct reference to Kingdom's Return. And then you have the upcoming Kingdom's Return game, which is the demo that I'm going to stream with you guys. And I know this is a demo that you can import your demo save to the full final game and such. So that's pretty cool. I'm kind of hoping that they would release it for like Switch or like modern consoles, like this demo to be precise, because knowing me, I'd probably just buy a physical copy, and I'd probably be a Switch copy since I've been playing on the Switch more recently compared to like PlayStation 4, and I don't have a PlayStation 5, so like that's out of the table and whatnot. So yeah, if anything, I will probably just buy the Switch version of the game, and I'd want to own it physically because I know that if you buy the physical release of the new Kingdom Return game, you actually get free DLC and whatnot. Which, by the way, this DLC you could still like get it for free during like I think they said that it's gonna be available free for the first week or two when the game is actually released to Western people, but you do have to pay for it after those 2 weeks and whatnot. So I rather just buy it physically and just get the free DLC that comes in the cartridge and whatnot. Like I rather prefer doing that. But enough of my jibber jabber. Let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then we'll get to the game. Hey, thanks for the lurkings. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, let's get to the game. Oh, great. I did move some stuff. Hold on. Move it over here. Hold on. Keeps moving to my laptop screen. Oh, there we go. All right. Oh, the game isn't that loud to my ears. It's actually on the quiet side of all things. I wonder why. Should I increase the volume or no? I guess I should. Since the game does seem pretty quiet to my ears. So let's do that. Hold on. Let's just bump it up by like couple percent. Yeah, this works. Yeah, this works a lot. Alright, this works. Now let's get to the game. Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright. Controller setting, option, up, down, X dash guard. Wait, there's a guard. Alright. Let's see. Use item, interact, regular attack, special attack, skill trigger, skills. Special shortcuts, none. Instruction manual, switch characters, character skin. Okay. What about languages? Oh, alright. Alright, they have like a good selection of languages so far. I'm so fucking tempted to play in Japanese, but I know that's a bad idea. I'll probably do it if I'm just like doing like like if I'm just grinding and not caring about the story, then yeah. Have you seen the unraveling of Yoko Taro's Evangelion yet? Yeah, I saw like the announcement. I didn't like go deeper into it. All I did was saw like, oh yeah, he's gonna make like a story for Evangelion. I was like, oh okay, that's cool. How many saves do we? Oh, only 6. All right. Yep, we have 4 classes. I'm kind of surprised that how do I word it? I'm kind of surprised that they actually did updated the art. Well, not the art, but like I guess the designs of the characters, because you can kind of tell like this is their new modern designs compared to like how they used to look like in the past. So yeah, I can tell like they probably want to like make a they want to put a lot of points into this game, so that's cool. But yeah, so only 4 classes so far, which I'm kind of bummed out about because I was kind of hoping that they might add more, but maybe like as free DLC they're probably gonna do that. But yeah, for the ones that we got so far, it's not a bad selection. Like, you have the poster girl, you have mage, which I remember people used a lot, according to like the Japanese sites that I saw. Alchemist, I remember using him the most in Card NCL, because there was a lot of like runs where I had to use his card to like save my ass from a lot of trouble. And then you got the samurai. I know, like, the female samurai does make well, her design appears in Majogami. But I know that. Same case with witch. Well, they call her wizard, but I know like in Card NCL they call her witch instead. But yeah, like we're just missing like Mistral, Social Butterfly. What other class was there? Wait, hold on. Imperial Wizard, Alchemist, Samurai, Social Butterfly, Mistral. I think that was all of them. Yeah, there was like 6 classes. Yeah, we're just missing 2 of them. But yeah, Also, I did saw like the DLC outfits that they show like a teaser of for like one of the old trailers for this game, and just literally just a gunboat outfit, like for the 4 classes. Like Coben is Imperial, Wizard is Rodoro, Alchemist is Gunvolt himself, and he's carrying like a suitcase that has like the Sumeragi logo on it. And then you have the Samurai, which is Kirin, which I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Kirin fits this. and whatnot. But yeah. I am kind of curious about like status effects because it seems like it's gonna be a funny build to me. So if the game does let you switch between the characters, or if there's like a there's a different intro for each character, I guess I can show that. Enter your name. Okay. I don't think I spelled that right. There we go. Oh, there's no voice acting. Okay. Alright, time for me to to read. Alright. There was once a world known for magic and sword fights, and fairies roam its every corner. These fairies were kin to gods and live amongst humans in this mythical tale. Our story begins in Norland, a continent made of numerous small countries, and in one corner of this land stood a kingdom. Despite its remote location, it was a uniquely prosperous kingdom, thanks to its exclusive dealing with the fairies. The kingdom of Arkia. Here, adventurers from all over the continent come to form special pacts with these fairies, a practice that has dated back to ancient times. Fairies were to help these adventurers over the course of their travels, aiding them in their battles against monsters or in exploring untrodden dungeons. Now, however, the kingdom is facing a unpredicted crisis. Having heard word of this dire situation, one brave adventurer set off for Amakia. Oh, okay, there's no, like, difference. He feels really weighty. Like, it feels like there's a weight to his movement and jump. I'm not sure if this is supposed to how it's... I'm not sure if this is how it's supposed to be. And there's a little bit of a slowdown too. So that's weird. Like, here, it's, like, fine-ish. But as I'm going through here, it feels weighty. Just what is your deal? If that's the way you're going to be, I have a few cards up my sleeve too. Hey, wait a minute. Whoa. Is that your only attack? Kind of odd. Yeah, it's like an angle, so you actually have to aim it. Or you can just shotgun blast it. Yeah, that works too. Yeah, hey June, how are you? Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. Oh, that was close. I'm doing alright. Getting settled in after work and before D&D. Oh, that's sweet. Are you gonna do a D&D session soon? I hope it goes well. I don't think I haven't played D&D in a while. What was the last time I played it? The last time I played D&D, it was I believe we were using edition 3 of D&D, but I forgot which version it was. I didn't play modern D&D, and I did try it one time. And I didn't really like it. I kind of felt like it was very limiting to me. So like, yeah. But old D&D, I am more fan of. I kind of like how funny and wacky old D&D was in terms of the balancing. And when new D&D, not so much. I felt like it was just very odd, especially when I was like building my character. But say, me too, assuming people show up for it. Yeah, that's true. Like you set up like a D&D session. You're like telling your friends like, oh hey, are we gonna do this? And they're like, oh yeah, definitely. And was just hope nothing happens to them. Like, oh, something came up and whatnot. Like, yeah, sometimes that would happen. Yeah, it changed a lot between the editions. Yeah, it did. It really did. But yeah, thanks so much for your help back there. Fascinating. You know, I see quite the potential in you. You piqued my interest. Alright, you're free to go. Say hi to my friend for me, okay? Wait, okay. Well, glad that we helped you. Welcome to our country adventure. It's literally run down again. Okay, this kingdom legit suffer. The first time back in like 2012 when the actual first game came out, which was a gacha social game, by the way. When gacha games weren't even a thing back then. Like, it was one of the early ones, but like still it was mostly a social game. But anyway, like the kingdom suffered from that time. We have to fix it. It got a sequel. Well, it's more like an enhanced edition where you just import your save and shit from the social game. And it's still a social game, by the way. Okay, but you still have to fix it. And I know like it ended like in 2014 range or 15 range. I don't remember what the year was. But and now, I don't know, like roughly 12, 11 years later, it's still fucking run down. What the heck happened in those in those years? Like, did they forgot to like maintain the kingdom again, and now it's like fucking shit again? Anyway, it helped if you introduce yourself before telling someone to pass a message for you. True. I'm Navi, the minister of the kingdom of Almikia. Now, I'd like to give you a quick rundown of the town, but first, as the situation only grows worse by the minute, let's go see the king for the time being. Oh my god, it's literally the same, like, sprite. Like the background, I mean. Like the model, they just added some additional colors and that was it. But still the same old king. Greetings, brave adventurer. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh hey, it's the other fairy. I am the king of Amakia. I'm sure you can tell just by looking around, but just a few days ago, our kingdom met a terrible disaster overnight. Are you kidding me? So you're telling me after 11/12 years of us actually helping your ass, making sure that the kingdom works properly, it's just fucking destroyed now because of something happened a few days ago. It's literally like a Metroid game where it's like, yeah, you you start the game with all your powers only for you to get fucking nerfed because of funny shenanigans. Let's put it like that. I mean, to be fair for Metroid, it does make sense why you get like nerfed hard from those funny shenanigans, but it's just funny to me. I think the only time that didn't work was another M. Although I think that's more because of Samus is like, she still looks up to her old superior, even though I feel like the superior was kind of dumb in the English version. At least in Japanese, he's not that dumb. He actually understands what the fuck he's going or doing and whatnot, but yeah. To make matters worse, our fairies have disappeared as well. They play a large role in wait, why is it one sentence? Sorry, one word. Why is it one long ass word? It's separate words. It's not that long of a word. But anyway, in attracting international visitors to our country. Yeah, that's kind of weird. They should have like added a space between attracting and international. But anyway. Our prosperity was all thanks to the close ties with the fairies, so the nation's dignity is on the line as things stand. So I'm here before you today to request your help in restoring our kingdom to its former glory. And don't worry, we're not asking you to be a construction worker or anything. Oh, I forgot to introduce you to. This is Kronos, the Fairy of Time. She's a great fairy, one of the highest ranking members of her kind. She made an exception and agreed to help us through this crisis. Yep, great fairy here. Nice to meet ya. So, as for why the kingdom has fallen into disarray, it turns out that the whole area has been sent to the distant future. It's not just our kingdom either. Even dungeons lying on the outskirts of our territory are affected. We don't know what exactly caused all of this yet, but this country is the only land with relations between humans and fairies. With a disaster like this, we fairies are even losing face. I'm the time fairy after all, so I can't stand by and watch things get worse. Your aid is truly reassuring, Kronos. And with your help, dear adventurer, we're sure to be back on our feet in no time. Leave everything to me, or so I like to say, but that's being a little overconfident. We still don't know what caused all of this. Well, I know getting stuck over the details won't help either. In any case, let's get started on repairing the castle. Dude, it's literally it is similar to the original like mobile game. Except the way how they're showing the base makes me think of Arc Riser. I think, yeah, Arc Riser, yeah. Or, yeah, it's Arc Riser, not Axe Riser. It's Arc. Like an arc. Act. Wait, no, Act? Yeah, Act. Act Riser. Wait, fuck. I have a hard time saying stuff, and there's times when I remember shit wrong. Act Razor. There we go. Yeah, I remember seeing the trailer for this game, and I just saw it and went like, yeah, this is Act Razor. This is Inti Creates Act Razor. And honestly, I do like those games. Like, I like the original Super Nintendo games, and I thought the remake was pretty solid as well. But anyway, okay, first things first, we need to dismantle this decrepit castle. Go to the base top menu and select Manage Base. You found it? Select Dismantle. You should be able to select the building you wish to dismantle. Do you see the flashing cursor display over the kingdom's land? You can move that to select a building. Now try selecting the castle to dismantle it. It just blew up. Anyway, good work. The castle has been completely dismantled. While we're at it, why not we clean up the other buildings and road in our way? Yeah, it really is just Act Razor. Oh, these ones don't blow up. I would love to see the roads blow up, but I guess not. Yeah, it looks like we have to do this one at a time. I wonder if they're gonna add an option later on that you can just like multi-select without having to, you know, go through the menu multiple times. Are you good for now? Then let's choose a design for our new castle. You can't change the design later, so choose carefully. Oh, this is a one-time deal sort of thing? Okay. Okay, that one looks cute. What's the other ones? It's like your typical magic castle. Oh, this one is like... This one definitely tells you like, oh yeah, there's a bunch of like scientists, brainiacs here. This is just straight up a Japanese castle. I don't know which one I like though. Like Imperial just looks like your typical like cute like medieval castle. And then this one is just a magic castle. This is where brainiacs and nerds go to. And then this is a straight up Japan. It's a one-time deal, which I don't know why they make it a one-time deal. I wish that we could like change the design anytime we want, but I guess that's how they want to play it. What's this? Was this be full weeaboo? Was it buildings with Within this area will receive special effects. Trying to remember to place buildings in this area whenever you construct something. Good job, now we can get serious about restoring the kingdom. Okay, those should be the basics. By the way, do you have any preferences for the castle style, Your Majesty? As long as it gets repaired, I'm not concerned about the aesthetics. Okay, so... like, he's really chill about it, so that's cool. If you're sure. Do you want to know how I constructed the castle? If you got a building in mind and the right materials, you can leave it to me. But with a touch of my time magic, poof, the job was done. Well, we got a lot of repairs work ahead of us, so without further ado, let's do some adventuring and collect some materials. Yeah, it's literally like the gacha game. Want to get the materials to rebuild the kingdom? Go to the dungeons. Grind. Sometimes you'll get a fairy from like pure gacha luck. Sometimes you have to roll. Sometimes when you get a certain building, the game's like, hey, you want to push your luck? You want to do this 10 pull? Anyway, before we head out, we need to find a mission to accept. We can go to the mission desk for that. Once you choose a mission to accept, it's adventure time. Wait, so we don't have to like build it? Oh, it's the queen. Yeah, it's still the same design for her too. But it said that a dragon lives on top of Phoenix Mountain in the Tower of Fog. Dragons, huh? What a snobbish bunch. They like picking fights with us great fairies. They're super strong and resilient, so defeating them is no walk in the park. Yes, and I heard they're highly intelligent too. They can even cast an ancient type of magic. If you happen to make your way over the tower or mountain, please be careful. Don't worry, Your Highness. We will find the perks, and beat some sense into them. Oh, I'm so relieved to have your help. Like, wait, that even changed the background too. That's so cool. It's literally a Japanese castle. We have confirmed that there be 2 dungeons in the Arc Plains area. The dungeon in Arc Forest is popular with newbie adventurers. It's a good place to practice and get a better understanding of your current skill level. The other dungeon is in Windy Valley. It's fisherman territory and extremely dangerous. Stray too close and there is no telling what will happen to you. I highly recommend you thoroughly prepare before tackling the latter. You only been here for a short while, Chronos. And yet you already know quite a lot about this region and its people. But of course I do. I'm Chronos, the Fairy of Time. I oversee the passage of time across all spaces, even back to the beginning of the universe. Naturally, I would know all about this planet and this continent as well. Goodness, how impressive. That's a great fairy for you. Hehe, that's right. Better show me some respect. Oh my, are you the adventurer who came to help us restore the kingdom? Oh, come to think of it, I didn't introduce you two yet. Indeed, I am the queen of this country. It's a pleasure to meet you. I apologize for calling you out here so suddenly. Thank you so much for coming. I also like to apologize for this demanding adventure I'm about to put you through. You're the only one we could rely on in this crisis we're facing. So I promise to make sure the king does all he can to support you. We're really counting on you too, Chronos. Of the two of them, the queen seems to be more competent. Okay, so they're just repeating it at this point. Anything new? Oh, there we go, something new. Because I thought it was just gonna be like, oh yeah, we finished all the dialogue options there is for us to see. But no, there's like a couple ones here. Anyway, if it isn't Chronos, do you need me for something? Nah, not really. Don't worry about me. You can just sit back and make yourself at home. This is my castle, you know. Oh yeah, so they're repeating this one. Let's double check to see if we didn't miss anything. Alright, so it seems like we went through everything. Last circle. Okay, so we need class points to learn new abilities. It looks like the first one they want to make us learn is like changing the flask in general. And then learn poison. Well, learn poison, burn, and freeze later. And then there's paralyze. That's like a little bit costly. So I'm kind of seeing what this game wants us to invest in first. So they want us to learn this first, then grab this, this, and this. And then maybe that, or you can go through stuff like the puppet here. Alright. I'm slowly getting what this game is doing. Oh, records is just to save in general. Oh, you can change it anytime you want. Okay. I'm still curious if they're gonna change the intro based on, like, who you pick. But it seems like they're not gonna go into that measure or far, unfortunately. Kind of reminds me of Dragon Mark for Death, because I remember that game went through such a huge development period, and like some of them included like, oh yeah, they were going to have different intros for each of the characters that have like their own backstory, and puts a heavier emphasis on their personality and such. But I remember in the final game they didn't do that, and they kind of made all the characters have like similar starts, but they have a different portrait when they unlock their dragon powers and whatnot. Like, that's the only time there's like a distinct difference between each of them. But outside of that, it's kind of like, you know, it's just the same for all of them. Oh, it's the gacha lady. Like, you go to her for like gacha rolls and like trade metal to get like stronger fairies. Damn, they really didn't change their design that much either. Like, they just added some new colors and just like added some I guess depth into the clothing, and that's it. Because this is literally just the same design. Like, it's just straight up a one-to-one. They just added more colors and like added some more depth into the clothing, and that's it. Let's see. Our supply of medicine has been rendered unusable after this whole ordeal. Would you mind going to the forest in Arca Plains and collect the herbs needed for making the medicine? Navi. Alright, that's fine. Set out. Should I or no? Is there anything we can make at the moment? No, nothing so far. Oh, everything costs money. Okay. That's fine. Wait, can you like destroy the castle and rebuild it? I'm kind of curious. Hold on. I want to see if that's possible. If not, then I'll just like ignore it. Oh no, you can't. But yeah, like they said, it's a one-time deal. Damn it. Alright. Our destination this time is Arca Forest, right? We just have to walk through the dungeon to get there. Walk straight through the plains and you can't miss it. If you don't want to wear yourself out fighting enemies along the way, please be free to avoid them. That won't be an option if you are after their materials though. If you do accidentally enter a battle, run to the very edge and you should be able to escape. There's no shame in running when you're not prepared. The choice is all yours though. Alright, let's get going then. Let's kill every enemy on sight. Yeah, it seems like we do need to get more options to attack. Oh, yeah, you can jump and throw it. I thought you couldn't. Yeah, right. It's really straightforward. Oh, wait. They gave you a lot. I thought they're just gonna give you like a P amount. Well, not P. Small amount. I don't know why I said P. So the first level, we actually get like a huge selection. And at that point, we can either go poison build or freezing. Chemical shot. Oh, okay. I get what's happening. So the idea is that you toss these like these chemicals, and then you can combine it with chemical shot to like do different effects. That's actually really cool. I'm liking this class. This looks cool. And whatnot. So yeah, what else is there? This one costs SP though, so that's like magic. This is debuff. I'm assuming this is gonna be really good for like later parts of the game. That puppet, I'm not sure if that's going to be good or not. These look good. These ones here look like they're going to be really great. Fire or ice? Or should I save up? I feel like I need to at least grab like a different way of attacking, to be honest. And I feel like I want to invest early on to grab this. But I feel like that's not really a good idea. It's either that or I just grab this and then waste the next level up to grab that and then wait for the next level up to grab this. And then I slowly start moving my way to get different abilities. But yeah, let's grab fire. Oh, those are like shortcut ways. Okay, so it doesn't do that much damage, but the status effect is pretty nice. Oh, that'd be super up close. Wait, you can hold on. Yeah, you can hold it to like go further. But still, it seems like you do have to like shoot at an angle very often. I'm kind of hoping they give you the option to like, you know, roll it for like enemies that are like, you know, smaller. But I guess we don't have that option. Or maybe there is, but I have to like figure out how to press it. Nope. Yeah, like, I noticed you can change the angle when you're holding it. Like, if you toss it like this, then like, yeah, it's gonna go higher. If you toss it like that, it's more of an angle. This one goes further. I guess something like this. I guess so. Alright. Oh, I couldn't break the box in time. I wonder if the game tells you, like, how much experience you need to level up. Or does it not tell you? I guess it doesn't tell you. Oh no, never mind, it does. There's like 2 more experience left. I wonder if the game will let you, like when you go back to home base, does it restore your HP? Or is it considered like a fail? Alright, so it's giving you by 4s. That's fine. So that means we're gonna dedicate the next level up for this then. There we go. So the status effects do stack. So that's good to know. Oh, so you could quit. There we go. Okay, I'm slowly getting this. Like the gameplay of Alchemist. The enemies do respawn. Alright. So that means I can literally just dedicate myself to like grind out one spot if I wanted to. But at the same time, I feel like there you go. What was I gonna say? But at the same time, I feel like from me just like taking my sweet time, I probably have like enough materials to get like an item or weapon shop, yeah? I want to see if we could do that. Oh, we don't have iron. I thought we could make it. Oh, there's an accessory shop. Hmm. So we just need 2,000 to make that. So it looks like it's costly, and the enemy encounters that we've been fighting, they don't drop that much money. Oh, they have to keep like what's the word I'm looking for? Do you have to like keep accepting the quest after like you leave from it, like since it's considered a fail? Okay. Oh, yawning a lot. Where did we even... I know we got these from enemy encounters, but like, where did I even got this one? Oh, it's from the boars. Yeah, I really wish there was an option for you to like roll the chemicals. Alright, how much more do we need to level up? Oh, there's one more. Alright. There we go. Oh, the amount is different now. Oh man, I was hoping we have enough for this. So I should have picked it up earlier then. But at least my attack is actually better in terms of my level. So it does follow you. Well, these enemies here. So some enemies follow you, some of them don't. Gotcha. But this does make grinding a lot easier since I am doing a lot more damage than before. I wish I can time this right sometimes. Yeah, let's save real quick. Oh, they changed the character. It's the, Fuck, who do you talk? What does she do? I'm trying to remember what you go for her for. Because the previous girl was like the gotcha girl. I think this girl was like the free, like, it's not a general store. That's a different person. I think this girl is that you talk to like get like you spend like certain currencies to get certain things. So I'm assuming she's like the event dealer. I think that's what she was known for. Like you talk to her during the events of the game, and she's like, "Oh yeah, you need to trade in this currency for like this special, like rare fairy that's only exclusive for that event." We made it. It seems to go pretty deep, but it's just a normal forest at the end of the day. The herbs we need for our mission should be growing around here somewhere. You constantly have to fight inside dungeons. Once you make it through one area of the floor, or move on to the next, you have to fight a series of battles. Now then, kick some enemy butts so we can get back to exploring. Oh yeah, this move's way better. Turning on V-Sync makes it so much better. Yeah, this makes it way more. This makes it way more better for me. Wow. Turning off V-Sync actually makes a world of a difference. I forgot to read what she said. So basically she said like, "Oh, congrats, you beat the encounter. That means you can explore this area for a bit before we get to the next area." I'm assuming the dungeons will like give us a huge amount of experience at the end, since we did like a bunch of encounters. Yeah, screw you. Oh, never mind. I just didn't pay attention, so they do give you the experience after you beat it. Because for a second, I thought they're gonna go with the approach of like, oh, you don't get any experience until you get to the end of the dungeon, where it's just like, you know, all stacked up and whatnot. I guess not. It'd be interesting if they did that. Like, maybe you beat the whole dungeon without, like, exiting out of it early. You get, like, thanks to experience for your troubles. There we go. I wonder how many battles it will give us. Oh, wait, that's the end? There they are. These are the herbs we need to make that medicine. There should be enough to meet the needs of the kingdom in its current state. Now we got the herbs, let's head back and get to work. We made it back in one piece. If we use the materials we gather from the mission, we should be able to construct some buildings for the kingdom. Why not give it a try now? You're able to view a list of buildings suitable for the current kingdom. We'll start out with the building a fairy fountain. After you select a building to construct, please choose an area to build it on. You need money and materials to construct the building. Think you got the hang of things? We can go over more information in detail by checking the manual later. You're free to do whatever you want with construction from here on out. Just see to it that the kingdom make a full recovery. As the town grows, so will your skills. Which stats will evolve depends on how you built your home base. So you should reevaluate your town's development plans whenever you feel stuck. If you focus on building up the town and negate repairing the castle, I'm afraid you won't be able to reap too many benefits. Try to build up the town in a way that's proportionate to the size of your castle, okay? Well, that should be about it for the construction details. Now let's move on to our pack. Ye shall work with me till the kingdom's plight is reversed. And done. What's with that puzzle look? Look, I have no choice. You're the only adventurer around these days. And adventurers literally only come here to form packs with us fairies. So I suppose to help you on your journey, you know. The two of us are setting out on a journey to rebuild the kingdom. It only follows that we form a pack now, so no complaining. It's not like every day you get to buddy up with a great fairy. If you're lucky with the gotcha pulls, it's actually really easy. Anyway, let's work together to overcome this crisis, okay? Just let time lead you. It's the beauty of life. So we are really given absolute freedom at this point. That's cool. There's a bunch of tyrants in Arca Forest, Poyo. Oh, it's the little forest fairies. These are like the little like common fairies you get. I remember using him in Card NCL. He was designed to give you like random amounts of cards. Like he forges them for you. They're always chasing me, Pollo. Tyrants. You must mean those monsters that take on the form of old trees. The roots can be a pain to deal with, but they don't pose too much of a threat. You sure are smart, Pollo. But there's some really big ones deeper in the forest, so be careful, Pollo. Big ones, but they're still tyrants at the end of the day, right? Big tyrants can use magic. They're super scary, Pollo. Magic wielding tyrants, eh? Oink. Oh, it's the other common fairies. It's a pig. Uh-huh. Oink, oink. Oink. I see. It says oink, oink, folks. Oink. Wait, really? You don't understand what he's saying? He's a fairy, though. Pollo. Why are they sleeping on the side road? Hey, what are you doing? Pollo? Oh, hello, Kronos. I just received word from the light and air fairies. They're doing well, Pollo. Oh, so you were communicating with them. Yeah, Pollo, everyone's hard at work. Pollo. Well, I'll take your word for it. People of the kingdom are having a super hard time, Pollo. But if they keep up the positive attitude, I'm sure things will turn out okay, Pollo. Well, you're an optimistic bunch. Are you worried, Kronos? I'll share some of my happiness with you if you like, Pollo. I have more than enough happiness. Thank you very much. Why not give some to the king? Good idea, Pollo. I will. Let's see. It's the same dialogue. I can't sense more fairies here. I think these little ones and I are the only one left in the kingdom. Everyone else besides us is hiding, Pollo. Oink. So I guess the big shots ran away too then. How pathetic. They were just scared, Pollo. When you're scared, you gotta do what's safe, Pollo. Oh? You know, since you forest spirits are pretty much just a bunch of primal energy, I thought you were all a bunch of airheads. I guess this crisis just doesn't mean that much to you all. Is she like insulting them? I think that's what she's doing. Okay, so there's no more new dialogue here. That's fine. What's wrong, Kronos? Has been in my mind for a while, but is it really okay to leave all the rebuilding all to us? For us to push our taste upon everyone else? It seems a bit unfair to the people. We can give you his permission, so I think it's just fine. And the people won't be able to return to their everyday lives if things stay as they are. Besides, yeah? Alchemia owes its prosperity to its historical dealings with the fairies. So it would be an honor to us to stick to that tradition and have a fairy help us get back on our feet. I feel a little better in that case. We have confirmed there are 2 dungeons. Oh, okay, we saw this one. No, this is the same one. Yeah, okay, so it's just repeating at this point. Wait, can you repeat quests again? Oh, you can. So you can repeat quests. That's interesting. And then you use this to go back. Okay. Oh no, this lets you teleport there, so it's like a shortcut. That's so cool. I like that. Ow. Oh, I thought it was far away enough. I really want to like level up so we get our chemical shot. So it'll make it easier for us to like, you know, do damage essentially. I'm assuming that the other characters probably have a much easier time hitting compared to Alchemist. But I really like just spamming chemicals. I mean, it's limited right now, but I'm assuming it's gonna get more and more better as we get like certain skills. I wonder. Yeah, you can't really draw and toss them. I was hoping that that might be something we could do, but no. But yeah, let's finish this quest and then build the accessory building and then do the other quests to see if we can get materials to make like the weapon and armor shops. There we go. And these guys we don't have to worry about because we're on like a platform. So yeah. But see, after this battle, that means we get enough experience for a level up so we can buy some skills. And that means we're done with the quest. Because there's only like 4 areas for this dungeon. Oh, you can still hit me on top. I thought you couldn't. I thought I was safe. Oh, it's still only 3 amount. Alright. Let's learn that. And then we can either save up for this or save up for these ones. Or grab these ones. Oh, that's how it works. Okay. So after you use the chemical... Oh no, you have to swap to the chemical. For the work. So this is a shotgun. This is a flamethrower. And this is like a pierce. I want to test it out. But that means we have to get into an encounter. Oh, we can make a general store as well. But I feel like we could get lucky to make an inn if we kept killing the boars that seem to be dropping the wool grass. Like, they seem to be like an early drop for it, so that's interesting. Yeah, let's buy the accessory to see what it will give us. Let's see, stat resistant, 10, crit, defense, 6. Oh, okay. Wait. The accessory looks Japanese as well. Because I'm used to, like, the more Western design for... the buildings, but oh, so when you pick the castle, this actually reflects the shops as well. That's so cool. I wish I could make this though. Could we like buy more stuff? Because like, what's the point of the accessory shop if we can't like buy shit? like that's the thing. I guess we can like see what the other characters are like. So let's do that. So we really do have a separate quest. Alright. Iron Guard. Oh, it's a literal blade beam. And then this is a bash. Like a dash. She has a counter? So you have to like guard at the right time. And then you perform a counter. And she has a DP. Spinning slash. Wait. While guarding to activate guard. Oh, okay. So she soaks up the damage and then reflects it back. And I'm seeing this little bar here. I'm assuming this is like the build-up bar. Like the amount of damage she can soak up before releasing it. Electric Stinger. What's this? A finisher. And a launcher. But it's not a launcher. It's like a charge attack. Like, you know, she charges up and then smacks them hard. And then it's a laser beam. I don't know which one is good. Like, this one looks cool. DP seems like we could do some funny shenanigans with it. But the shield charge seems to be really great as well because it has like defense properties and you can use it to like damage the enemy as well. And then this one's also a pretty good ability. This one looks neat as well. Counter looks like it's going to be useful if we know how to counter properly. And then the laser beam seems to be nice to like have in general. Yeah, she does respawn a lot faster. Wait, let's see if I can time it. Oh, I can't. Really? But they mentioned you can time it. Is it just guarding in general? Because it feels like it's just guarding in general instead of like, you know, perfect timing. No, it is perfect timing. It's just more generous about it. But you can also hit them in the air as well, so that's cool. Yeah, so it is perfect timing. I'm just surprised that the window for it is pretty generous. Yeah, I can see why they made this character seem to be really beginner friendly. because like they made the guard timing really generous. He has a good amount of damage. You can even do a jump slash as well. Yeah, like she does feel like a beginner friendly character. Oh, you can actually stunt the boars easily too. What should I grab? Counter? Counter seems to be a good idea because, you know, you're able to hit them immediately after you do a perfect guard. And then you get a boost in your attack as well. But this one's also pretty good too. And then DP looks fun. And then this one is like great for like range. I want to try a counter. I want to see how well it works. And then for the next level, we can either go like DP and then learn spinning slash. Or we can do shield charge and then learn smash. I feel like I'm not gonna invest in like Spark Knight. Like I don't think I'm gonna use Stinger, to be honest. So let's test this out. I wanna see it. Oh damn, yeah. Counter is pretty good. That huge damage boost is insane. Oh, I missed the timing. Yeah, it's so good. Counter is really good. Damn. Now I'm curious about the other moves. So you can like further increase your counter buff. So that's cool. So it went up to 2 stages when we did like 3 perfect counters. Sorry, 2. I'm assuming it can go up to 3. We'll see if we're able to do that. Nope, it only goes up to 2. Okay. Interesting. There we go. Dude, the parry window, it's the perfect guard window is so good. It's long. It doesn't punish you that much. Like, damn, it's really great. I'm surprised that there's a single jump instead of a double jump. If there was a double jump, then it would just make things so much easier to, like, you know, hit the birds, probably do like follow-up attacks and shit. Oh yeah, there's also a dash. I wonder if you can do a dash jump. No dash jumping. Actually, kind of. Not really a dash jump. Yeah, it's not really a dash. Like, it's not like the usual dash jumps from an NT Crates game. Because I honestly thought it was going to be like an actual, like, you know, dash from them, but it seems like it isn't. The DP looks cool. Okay, I need to try to figure out the timing for those guys. So far, Imperial is not bad. I'm liking her. I'm curious about, like, Witch now. So that's the timing. So after, like, you kind of make swinging noises, like at least 2 of them, then you, like, do guard. Wait, hold on. Oh, she has a plunge. I didn't notice this. Wait, they literally call it Plunge Stinger. There we go. And this music is... I'm really liking the music. Alright, which time? Man, I can't wait to see if this game is gonna get like active like support, you know, like free updates and such like other Inti Creates games. Because I feel like if they're gonna do free updates, they might as well include the other classes like Mistral and Social Butterfly. Because I'm actually curious how they would intimate like those two classes into like this style of gameplay. Because I know Mistral back like in the social game, it was more of a like it's like a class that focuses more on buffing and like doing like dodge tanks. And then I know like Social Butterfly was kind of like the weird like gotcha. I forgot what the actual term they use for the Dragon Quest class, where it's literally like bunny girls and jesters, where their whole shtick is that you can't really control them and that their skills are complete random, like it's completely RNG. But what made them stand out is that they can actually promote into like sages naturally instead of having to use a book or like other classes and whatnot. So that's what made them unique. I think it was like gotcha out or goof off. I think it's one of those two like words. Oh, the witch is so cute. Wait, is she skipping? She's skipping! That's so adorable. Oh yeah, she's like a ranged person. Oh, okay, so when you charge her attacks, it actually comes out faster and bigger. Oh, you can hold it to rapid fire too. So yeah, it seems like she definitely is a ranged character. The sound effect is kind of annoying though. We see Ice Edge. Okay. Flare. Oh wait, it's just a bomb. Stunt them. Magic Barrier. Wait, absorb projectiles to restore magic. Oh, that's actually cool. Wait, this one is based on your SPs. And you can only use it once per battle. I'm assuming later on you're going to unlock items that let you restore your SP. So I guess they understood that like once you get to a point where you can restore SP in huge amounts, they have to like nerf this particular move in particular, because of like the whole the power is based on your SP. So the more SP you have when you cast this, the more stronger it is. So it's kind of similar to Magic Burst in Dragon Quest, where the damage of that spell depends on the amount of MP you had when you cast it, and then it just takes away all your MP at that point. So it's like the same logic here. Cyclone. Can you do it for like extend your jump, or is it just purely attack? This one looks pretty good. Wait, so charge is hold the charge focus, enter enchant state. SP will be spent until it runs out. So the bar represents our SP then? Slightly speeds up SP restoration rate. Concentrate. Speed up charge rate. Okay. Let's see. Raise attack by 1 stage when you use a skill. I feel like all 3 of these are pretty good. One is paralyzing. One is a damage nuke. One is like decent damage, judging by like how I'm looking at it. I guess like it's either I grab the electricity first and focus on that to grab this, or I just grab all 3 elements and then grab this and then just kind of like play with these 3 for a bit until I decide to like expand my like spell set. Let's just grab this to see how it works. Literally plot me in the middle. Oh, it speeds up your recovery too. Like, look. Like that, yeah, it speeds it up. Interesting. Okay. I'm slowly understanding this character. So you want to like cast your spell first to do massive damage, and then you can finish them off with the regular attack. I really wish there was a different sound for that. So we only get 3 potion at a time, I'm assuming? Alright. What other spell should we grab next? Down triangle. Triangle side. Or barrier. This one's like close range, so that's pretty cool. This one targets all enemies on the screen. Or we use Fire Blast. I feel like this is pretty decent. You know, was this learn the first 3 element spells to like kind of make our spell list all round out? There we go. I wonder if there's a faster way of like charging the fire spell. Or are we just stuck with the default charge that's that? There we go. Oh, I thought I was fast enough to like hit them. There we go. Alright. I kind of wish you can charge up the magic shot, because I feel like that would have made it a little better. But I guess rapid firing it is a fair trade-off, I guess. There we go. And then one more battle, and we gotta level up. There we go. I just noticed that the fire stunts the enemies. Like, it's the same as like you hitting them at the right timing for their attacks. So I'm assuming that fire just does a certain amount of damage that lets you like stump them. Alright, so this seems to be okay. I feel like we should grab this first, and then either grab SP Generator or Magic Saver. Because I feel like those are pretty good to like grab early on, and then everything else is just like, you know, we can just grab it as we go. Alright, we got a lot of materials for our troubles. So more SP. I guess that's fine. Oh, you can upgrade them as well. Oh, wait, you can upgrade this one early. So this one gives you attack. And then this is defense. What about Tavern? Tavern is crit rate. And is HP. Street Lamp, this is whatever. Is this there for decoration? Alright, let's test out the last one now. The Samurai. I guess after we test this guy out, let's just do some of the story missions. Actually, no, before we jump into that, I need to do a BRB. Oh my god, he looks so angry. Wait, isn't this a... This is a dash. What does dodge mean? Is it like... Is it like his dash just lets you dodge things? I guess that's what I'm assuming what it means. Yeah, invincible for a short period while dashing. Okay, so that's what dodge means. So his dashing has like actual iframe. Like it has invincibility in it, has actual iframes. Lets you dash airborne. Oh, that actually sounds good. What's this? Stone bullets. Blade tester. Touch an enemy while airborne to do damage. It looks like he's just dashing. So does his dash actually has like a does damage to enemies? And this is a charge attack. Wait, slice and moderate chance of making the enemies faint. Huh. So he's mostly a dodge person that likes to spam his techniques. And it seems like a lot of his techniques have like some form of like flinching the enemy. I feel like Soaring Dragon's probably good to grab early on. Yeah, see, like it staggers them. Like this staggers, this makes them faint. This one burns them. This one does raw damage. Well, sorry, this one decreases the enemy's defense. This one's raw damage. So yeah, it looks like all of his attacks seem to focus on like a specific like effect. I feel like it's fine to grab these two just for us to like test it out in general. Then after that, maybe we get the DP, or I'll just save up to like grab other things. Yeah, so this makes his dashes do damage. I'm assuming if you pair those up with the air dash, you can do some funny shenanigans with that. Alright, okay, I'm slowly understanding this one. So you do want to like rely on dashing often, like to get out of trouble and like, you know, do your combos. All right. I wonder how good the midair like dash would be. I'm curious about it. Oh, yeah, it's really good. I still can't get over that the guy looks so pissed off. Also, it looks like his crit damage does a lot. I just noticed. It's like 40 compared to like the other characters where their crit damage is like a lot more reasonable, I guess. There we go. And then that thing here. There we go. All right, let's go. There we go. There we go. Let's see. We can either grab this or DP. This or DP. I feel like these two we probably would use more effectively, in my opinion, compared to like something like this or this. I feel like those ones we need to time it right. This one I feel like I would probably use it. Let's see, more damage to lower your HP. Oh, okay, so yeah, you definitely are designed to be kind of a berserker while also having like a lot of abilities to like avoid damage by dashing around. Stay invincible a little longer. Okay, that seems to be a really good thing to pick up as well. There we go. What's this? Oh, is this decoration? I thought it would be like something to like to give you like a buff, but I guess not. I don't even know if this is a good idea to upgrade or not, because I kind of want to get like the armor and like weapon shops. So we're able to get like, you know, both attack and defense, and then maybe we could like upgrade for more what's what we're looking for? We can upgrade them to get like more benefits from it. All right. Yeah, we can do these. These seems to be fun. This one is the plains. So I'm assuming that's a lot easier to like do. You just walk around the world map. This one you had to go back to the dungeon essentially. So let's do the plains one first, and then we do the dungeon one afterwards. But like I said, I do need to do a BRB break. So take this as you guys' opportunity for your own BRB break. Get a snack, get a drink, use the restroom. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Huh. Yeah, the chemical shot helps a lot. There we go. There we go. I'm kind of curious about what ice and electricity would be like. There we go. Yeah. Huh, so you get items when there's like an actual on the field if it does appear. Huh, interesting. There you go. Wait, so the items you don't spend or use, but you get from treasure chests, you can actually get extra money from it? Okay, that actually makes money grinding a lot easier then. Because I thought this game would be like, oh yeah, it's going to take a while for you to earn money, but no, there's actually other ways you can earn it. Alright. Hmm. Hmm. This one's pretty good to grab too. This one's good. Okay, I get like a general idea when I want to grab now. Alright, so this is repeating the dialogue. I thought they were gonna add new ones. Alright, let's do this. There we go. I wish there's an easier way to swap between the chemicals. Okay. There we go. So it looks like fire does a little bit more damage. While poison is like, it stays for a while. And it does like continuous damage. I mean, both burn and poison does the same thing, but poison seems to have a much more success rate compared to the flame. Alright, nothing here. There we go. There we go. Wait, what's the difference? Like, wait, what's the difference? Is floor like, where I'm supposed to go? Oh, it's free healing. There we go. There we go. Magic gem. I'm assuming we probably need that for some other buildings. There we go. Wait, you can jump on top of the mushroom? Okay. There we go. Oh, sweet. Probably you could sell it for money. Oh look, it's a fairy drop. It's a kind of fruit, pretty tasty if you ask me. Although I heard humans aren't too fond of the taste. I feel kind of bad just to take it for myself. I don't mind carrying it for me. I can replenish your stock of potions in return. We can help each other out like this as we go. There we go. Let's see. Lord of the Forest recommended level 5. Tormented Fiend. While patrolling the forest, I butt up heads with this large monster, but my regular old soldier sword was no match for it. It could even use wind magic. I'm ashamed to ask, but could you do us soldiers a favor and take it out, soldier? All right. I would like to get more iron though. Like, where can we find it? That's the thing. There we go. I guess we can attempt this. I think we're strong enough for it. There we go. There we go. Alright, grab that. Oh, okay. So they still make freezing like... It still takes away HP. I wonder if there's a way to like do quick swapping? I'm kind of curious about that. If that's the force, then what's this? Nameless force. I'm kind of curious what the Nameless Forest has. Let's check it out. There we go. There we go. So it looks like the Nameless Dungeon gives out more experience. That's a lot of items. Wait, that's a lot of items. Oh, that's the paralyzed one. Can't really do anything there. Wait, that's a fairy. Wait, what happens if we rescue fairies? There we go. Oh, it just fully heals you. I thought it would do something like, gives you like a buff or something. So I guess like these bonus dungeons are meant for like grinding purposes, since you do get like a lot of experience from it. I guess we can just focus on the main dungeon now. So that is interesting to note. If you find like a an outside dungeon, you get like all kinds of rewards from it. There we go. There we go. One, two. Yeah, balance it out. There we go. There's another fairy. Oh, it's Arialunes. Oh, you get like a buff from them as well. Okay. There we go. So I guess every time you finish a battle encounter, it resets your buffs. There we go. See, increase mine by 1 stage. I don't know. I don't think we want this. So was this ignorant? There we go. I wonder what the boss is. Is it like this floor here? No, this is an item refill. There we go. Let's see. You sense it for foreboding energy from the next floor. Select when you want to proceed to the next area or next floor. Next area? Ow. SP drink. It's fine. There we go. What happens if we just keep staying in the area lane? Like, do we just get a bunch of experience for our troubles and also a bunch of items? I'm assuming that's the case. Ow. Okay, we got more timber. That's fine. There we go. There we go. So we can buy the paralyze. Then after that, I don't know which direction to go next. Is either we grab the earth pillar, or we get like Mad Puppet or Mandodora. What would be a good idea? I feel like this is probably good to grab. So that's how they make the paralyzed look. Oh, damn. Okay. That looks cool. Oh, are you kidding me? How am I supposed to avoid that? Yeah, how would you avoid this? I guess blocking will probably be the right option there. Alright. I really need to learn how to switch between chemicals faster, so I'm able to, like, keep up the DPS. And I kind of wish I knew how to dodge some of those attacks, because I feel like I mostly have to block them. I might as well just make one. Alright, Haspa Wasteland dungeons include chests, caverns, and the Tower of Fog. As the name may imply, the chest caverns have spectacular horn-like rock formation. Wait, chest? Is this like a word that supposedly mean horn? I don't know how to actually say this then, but alright. I heard that spider enemies called arachnids have taken over the place recently. Tower of Fog, on the other hand, is a mana tower built by our ancestors. But ever since the dragons took over, we haven't been able to use it. There are a lot of tough monsters in these areas, so they'll be extra cautious. Oh, so there's only one new dialogue box? What about the fairy fountain? Let's see, there are huge spider monsters in the Hurt? Caverns, huh? Could they be a type of arachnid? Oink. That used to be a popular ore mining site back in the day. Oink. So touching the spider webs will paralyze you. We have to keep an eye out for those. You're pretty on top of the latest new color me surprise. Oink. So she actually does understand the pig fairy. Oh, if it isn't a cute little pig fairy. Oink oink. Come on, you can't let the humans see you so down in the dumps. You should learn a thing or two from those forest spirits. Everyone cheer up, Poyo. See what I mean? Oink. Now that's more like it. Okay, so this is repeating at that point. So no new missions here. Yeah, we definitely want to do these to unlock the weapon and armor shops. I would say those are type priority to me. Alright, let's go out. I wonder what kind of enemies are there. Okay, looks like it's the same old enemies so far. Oh. Yeah, the electricity is pretty decent. Yeah, it knocks them back too. Interesting. I was kind of hoping that it'd be like new enemies, but I guess not. Oh, that's a new enemy. There we go. Yeah, I still feel like I need to try to figure out a way to like swap it easily. There's no treasure here. Okay, there's one here. There we go. Now, is it going to be like more, or is it just gonna stop here? Guess not. Nameless Cavern. Yeah, let's go Druid to see if we can get some stuff. Oh, yeah. So there is a new enemy. So just some old ones and some new ones. Oh, we got silver. Ow. That's a good range too. Damn. So the turret enemies, they drop iron. Alright. Also, that place drops iron too. Should I start the battle with like paralyze? So like the enemy would like be stunned for a bit, and then we can just start poisoning and like burning them. Why does boulders keep falling down sometimes? There's the earrings that sell for a high price. Oh, so if we hold on to it, we can actually get a lot of money at the end of the mission. Alright. These are some pretty good treasures. One lets you sell it for more money at the end. The other one gives you like passive healing. And you can stack it too, so that's pretty good. Let's see. Fire ox hide. Maybe it's like for an upgrade of a building. Because it doesn't seem like something you would like use to make. Because okay, how I word it. It looks like something you could use to make equipment, but I don't see any equipment system here. So other than like the accessories you get from treasure boxes. So because of that, I'm thinking to myself like, okay, maybe this game doesn't have a actual equipment system per se. But you can get like special accessories from the dungeons that like help you out. So he can't like attack you directly, like, you know, you're like precisely below him, so his bomb won't hit you even though it's going through an arc. It's like the arc isn't small enough that it will hit you when you're underneath him. Alright. Let's see. We got 5. I'm assuming the next level up will either get us 3 or 4. If it's 3, then we can probably either go to Earth Pillar or Vendordora. I feel like Stronger Dose is probably what we should grab next because of the whole, like, it makes it easier for us to inflict status effects, while this one just increases our damage in general. And I feel like at some point we do need to grab both of them, but I'm not sure which one I should grab first. Like, what would be the best option? I feel like I do spam a lot of the chemical shot, so I think it's better for us to grab this. So when the status effect does land, for like the more common ones, we can just do more damage than usual. I wonder if this game has like, well, sorry, this demo. I wonder if this demo has like a cap for the levels that we can do before we can transfer to the full game. Yeah, we got a lot of money for our troubles. Damn. That's so much. We want more attack, so let's do this. And then the next thing we want to do is the armor shop. Oh, we can upgrade this one right now. What about this one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one, yes. We could. We even have the money for it. Oh, look at that. That looks nicer too. Damn. Alright. Looks like we have good well-rounded stats at the moment. Let's see, hanging spiders, hunt 5 on the field. Sure, I can do that. Is there any new dialogue or no? You know, our kingdom nearly collapsed once in the past already. The legend goes that the restoration was made possible thanks to the countless adventurers who pitched in to help. But this time we only have one, for now at least. Don't sweat it though, things will work out as long as you have me around. Yeah, I'm not diminishing your role either, okay? We need you too. I may be a great fairy and all, but I can't do everything alone. Oh ho ho, good luck out there, you two. Okay, so it's repeating now. What will this one? This one's repeating. Alright. Let's do the planes mission, and then we can do this one next. Yeah, so I can definitely see the difference in damage since we got the weapon shop. Yeah, it's such a huge difference in like damage. I feel like boss battles will probably be where you're gonna grind some of your experience for the most part until like maybe later parts of the game where I'm assuming later parts of the game will make it easier for you to gain experience. Hmm. Yeah, let's grab this next. Golden Whiskers. I don't even know where you will get gold. Maybe later on. I don't know about this one though. This one, this is probably where we had to like go fight the dragons to grab. All right, let's go straight to the dungeon. Yep, grab that. There we go. There we go. Let's see. Next floor area. I feel like it's better to go through areas so you can actually, you know, grind for the materials properly. How do you counter these guys? I like how the boulder was trying to smash me, but I got saved by the victory animation. Are these what we supposed to take down? Oh, you can just burn it down with fire. Wait, can we burn all of this? There we go. I was kind of hoping for a chain reaction of burning, but I guess not. So it's still repeating dialogue. This has been in my mind, but... Oh, never mind. We saw this one. The depths. Let's see. The other night, I had a fight with my brothers and ran out of the house in a huff. As I walked through the wilderness, I heard a woman's voice. Soon after, I would hear footsteps. I was scared, so I turned back home, but I still wonder what I heard that night. Well, it looks like it's going to be a boss, so... I wonder if we're able to, like, level up before we fight the boss. So we're able to like invest in some skills that might help us out. Damn it. Oh, these enemies paralyze you. Oh wait, I forgot to make the armor store. Alright, next areas. I wonder what we will get in this dungeon. I hope it's like good accessories. So we're not gonna struggle too much with the boss. How far do these guys shoot? Huh? Does this enemy give you like a lot of experience when you beat it? Because it just kind of pop out of nowhere. This one's a natural thing. Restores SP per 1 sec. Ooh, that's really good. Like, it makes our SP recovery better. I feel like that will also work well with Witch because she relies on it a lot more. Come on. Wait, how did it hit me so far? That's a dragon. We only got like one good thing from it. Yeah, I'm assuming we're gonna get one level up. And then we can just continue on and fight the boss. I wonder how much boss will give us, because the last one gave us 500. I'm assuming this boss, since it's a lot more stronger, it'd probably be more like, I don't know, 700, almost 1,000, like around that range. I feel like that seems to be fair. There we go. this so we grab this, or this so we can grab this. Because I don't think it's a good idea to grab this yet. And then this one's probably, like I said, this one's good for boss battles because of the debuffing. Kind of debating about it. Like, this is a strong, like, this one is like moderate chance, so like, I don't know, maybe 50-50. This one's guaranteed, so that's really powerful. It's fine. Not really something I would use, but it's okay. Alright, next floor. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it does damage them. Yeah, let's just do that. Wait, hold on. Poison burn, status effect. Okay. you kidding me? I thought that would stun him, but I guess not. Oh, hold on. I'm getting cold. Alright, I'm back. Oh, this is good. Hi, Musa. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Moon. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Let me give you a shout out. Hold on. I'm doing fine. I'm just playing the demo for Kingdom's Return. Time Eating Fruit and the... I forgot what the full title is already because they just decided to give this game a full title. But yes, I am playing the demo for the new Kingdom Return game and whatnot. I'm doing good, just relaxing now. That's great to hear. Well, I'm glad that you're just relaxing at home, you know, just chillaxing, just probably getting a meal, just doing what you need to do. I'm glad for that. So yeah, I'm just playing the demo so far, and I have a good first impression. It has like a good variety of gameplay, and the base building is, I would say, it's both simplistic, but at the same time, I'm like, it's cute. Like, you're able to build your own little town, and if you built the buildings in like certain parts, you actually get like stat boosts and whatnot. How is it so far? I would say it's pretty good. It's a decent game. I'm not gonna go like, oh, it's really great and shit. I'm like, no, for a demo, it's pretty good. I like it so far, and I do know that when the game when the game comes out, you can actually import your demo save to the full game. So that's like a good plus in my opinion. But yeah, gameplay, I'm liking it. So far, I only been playing Alchemist. There's like a total of 4 classes you can play from Moon, where they all have like their own unique gimmicks essentially. You have Imperial, they're like knights. They can do like perfect guarding, and when you do that, you actually reduce the damage from the enemy's attack by a lot. And you can even like learn a skill where you can counter instantly when you perform a perfect guard, and it actually boosts your strength as well. So it's kind of like a 3-in-1 sort of thing, like a very powerful technique. There's like Witch is a magic person. It's interesting because I noticed that for Witch, you want to like enter like a charge state so that it will make all your spells do more damage, and you kind of have to like multi-manage it a little bit, but it's overall pretty interesting how they handled her. And then there's like the Samurai like class. Their whole gimmick is that they can dodge for days. Their literal dodge button has so much iframes in it that you're not gonna get hit as long as you're constantly dodging. And also they have like a good like damage output as well. But Alchemist, which is the one I'm playing right now, his whole gimmick is that he can swap between different potions. So you have exploding potions. They do raw damage. Paralyze, you know, paralyzes the enemy. Poisons the enemy. Actually stays on the field a lot longer compared to the other ones. Burning does decent damage along with like, you know, burning the enemy. Freeze is slightly stronger, but it can also freeze the enemy as well. And what's interesting is that you can actually learn a skill called Chemical Shot, which lets you shoot a gun, essentially, and the gun's property actually changes depending on the potion you're at right now. Like, let's say you're at the default potion, which is this one here. It's a shotgun blast. But if you swap to Paralyze, it's a homing bullet. And then for poison, it's like a pierce. Like, it goes through targets. This is a flamethrower, which is really good for stunting enemies. Like, enemies will actually get into like a huge stunt lock if you use the flamethrower. Freeze is a laser that can debuff like the enemy's magic defense, which will let you do more damage with the chemical shot, and etc. So like, yeah, very interesting setup for this guy. So many options to use. Yeah, it is. And I didn't even get started, Moon. There's like other skills you can learn from him too. Like you can summon a puppet. You can pull a Mandradora, which will stunt all enemies on screen. Well, this one they said like it's a moderate chance of, you know, stunting them, but you can upgrade it to be guaranteed. And then you have like Earth Pillar, where you does rise up, and I do know it does like heavy damage. And you can actually draw some potions when you're on top of it as well. This one is just, you know, debuff the enemy stats, period, and it's good for boss battles. And then you have the, you know, the laser cannon. And why not? But yeah, like, this guy has a lot more options, but I'm only sticking with the potion so far. I'm still debating which skill to grab next. Let's see, you sense a foreboding energy in the next floor. You want to continue to the next area or next floor? We'll just keep going on the areas because I want to like grab materials from each of the areas so we're able to like build more buildings and such, and also build more like, you know, cute decorations for our town. Oh, come on. Hold on. It's probably better just to paralyze them since it does more damage to them. I thought fire would, you know, do more, but I guess paralyzing is probably the best thing to do for these spider enemies. We're still going through the area. We want to collect stuff. Alright, that's pretty good. And then we just burn these spider webs. There we go. Toss this, grab that. Alright. Boss time. I wonder... Okay, so we can burn her, so that's good. Oh no, I don't like this. Wait. Oh, they stay. Can we paralyze him? I feel like we could, but like we just have to make sure. We just have to pray that it lands, sort of thing. Yeah, we could. But yeah, these guys seem to be they seem to poison you. I wonder if it's fun. If it's ideal to like keep one spider alive so that she doesn't like suddenly do this routine. Oh no, I guess it's just normal. Spider boss, indeed. I like the design though. Okay, so we can just defend that. Can we burn? Sorry, not burn. Freeze her? Hmm, 600 is not bad. Yeah, you beat the boss. Indeed. I felt like I need to learn how to I feel like I need to learn how to switch the potions a lot more faster. So I'm able to like, you know, constantly do status effects and then follow it up with like another attack. Also, I noticed that they capped the money in the demo to 20,000. So I'm assuming they did that to prevent players from like over grinding the demo, so that when they get to the full game, they won't have like, you know, end game stats essentially. Even though like we're only given a sample of the tutorial in like the first chapter. So I can kind of see why they did that. Yeah, see, like this is the end of the demo. Yeah, let's go build our armor shop for that extra stat. And then we can like upgrade. Yeah, we can upgrade it. Sweet. Oh no, they capped it, but it's understandable. Yeah, like I kind of noticed that. I was like, huh, so they capped it at that point. Oh yeah, Moon. I don't. How can I show this to you? So when you start building like your kingdom, essentially they actually ask you like, hey, which design would you like? And once you pick the design, you can't, you know, change it anymore. It's like a, you know, one-time deal sort of thing, like no take backsies, essentially. So I picked like the Japanese one, where all the buildings are style Japanese, but I want to show you like the other ones too. So that means we have to like make a new save file, but that's fine. We can just speedrun it. Oh, oops. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, like the what the fairy lady said. The moment you pick a design, you can't go back. So it's like, yep, one-time deal only. So there's like the imperial design. You know, it's like a nice, you know, castle. You know, kind of cute looking. You have the wizard castle. That one's like more magic based. Like you can tell by looking at it. You're like, yeah, that looks more like a magic castle, if anything. You have the alchemist castle. That one's like, you know, you look at it, you're like, yep, that's where all the nerds are at. This is where all the brainiacs live. Like, it really does look like it. And then you already saw the, you know, the Japanese style, where it's like, you know, Japan. And whatnot. Let's go with wizard, since like you like using magic a lot, Moon. So let's see what some of the buildings look like when you do that. Hold on, they're not letting me build it. They say I need to clean up the road. Hold on. Wait, Moon, I just realized the moment you pick the castle design, it actually changes the music of the kingdom. Because the Japanese one is like, you know, okay, it's like Japanese inspired like soundtrack. And this one is like a more, you know, whimsy magical one. Huh. I didn't know that. That's actually such a cool detail. That means the other castles have like different like music as well. Oh, code detail. Yeah, I just noticed it. I was like, huh. That's actually so cool now. All right. It looks like this game is really is giving me such a great first impression. Oh yeah, so this is how you do missions, Moon. So you accept the quest, you settle out, and then they give you essentially a small world map for you to explore until you find like the right dungeon, and then you enter the dungeon, and then you beat the dungeon, get the item you need for the mission, or beat the monster that the mission is asking you to beat. And when you encounter enemies in the world map, you just have to touch them to fight them. Yeah, like this is the moveset that you can do for Imperial Moon. So you can either have an uppercut move, a counter. This is really good. Like this is a really good one. This one is like a shield bash. And then you have Moon Force, like actual moon power, for you to shoot laser beams. You have Spinning Slash. You have like Guard, where you soak up all the damage and then you release it back to the enemy. And then you have a Strong Attack. You have a Lunge. And then you have a Laser. And then this one is a Smash. There's a really strong heavy attack that breaks guards. And when so far, very well, like an all-round character. Easy to pick up. You can tell like, okay, all of these skills have like some really good uses. Pretty overall decent character to start with. But yeah, I'm kind of curious about like how Moon Force works, because I've been using counter a lot, and counter is really good. Maybe I'll grab I'll grab counter first, and then we grab Moon Force later. Where's the enemy? Let's see. Okay, so this is the dungeon. Alright, I understand, fairy. Fairy friend. Ow. Damn it, I didn't press guard at the right time. Alright. Wait, shoot. I forgot to check the level. Wait. Oh yeah, just one more battle and then she levels up. And then we can go grab the Moon Force skill. Alright, so let's go grab that Moon Force skill to see how it's like. Okay, it's like a decent range attack. How much damage does it do though? That's the question. Okay, so the range is kind of limiting, but the damage is pretty decent. This is a really good game so far. I'm definitely checking it out. Oh, I do recommend it, man. I love it, like Inti Karate games. They're so great. This one, no exception. Like, I really like it so far. So you can actually download the demo right now, Moon. Like, it's available on Steam right now. So if you're like, yo, this looks cool, thanks for like showing me for a bit music. I'm like, yeah, I'm glad for that. You can also try it out yourself on Steam. There's the demo. It's available right now. Ow. I need to try to know. I need to try to figure out the timing for those goblin enemies. Alright, what do you want me to build? Good old fairy. Oh, fairy fountain. Alright. Let's place it over here. Wait, I just realized something, Moon. They placed the So this castle's range for like where you can get like status effect, well, buffs to your stats. It's like a circle, kind of a small circle, but I'm assuming they're going to make it bigger once you keep leveling up the castle. Because I know the Japanese castle, its range for its affected stats is literally just like a big square here in front of it. It looks like the Magic Castle is like, yeah, a small circle around. You know, you just have to make sure one building's touching one square and then you get the full, like, status effect. I don't mind that too much. Seems to be a fair trade-off. Well, not trade, I guess it's unique to that castle. Let's see, this mission that says we just had to kill 5 enemies in the world map. We don't have to enter a dungeon at all. So just kill enemies in the world map. Oh, the range is kind of small, so we can't like shoot it. Damn it. I do need to figure out the right timing to charge the Moon Slash. Because I'm too used to like spamming the weaker version. And I should rely more on the charged version of it. Maybe something like this. Like you counter these guys. And then you like do a charge slash. Well, sorry, charge Moon Slash. Something like that, maybe. Oh wait, maybe something like this. Yeah, like you counter, and then you do like a follow-up Moon Slash to like keep up the damage. Yeah, that sounds like a better idea. Okay, I'm like getting the pattern down. Counter. Follow up with a Moon Slash. Alright. This is actually really good. Oh, we need one more battle to level up. That's cool. Oh, there's a treasure chest. Hold on. What are we gonna get? Hey, we got accessories. Sweet. Damn it. I thought I could time it right. Damn it. Smash or laser beam? I feel like laser beam probably gonna be good for boss battles. But I feel like the leaping slash, we could do some funny stuff with it. This one's also seemed to be pretty decent too. Let's try the uppercut. Wrong mission. Yeah, let's test it out. I want to see how it works. Okay. Oh. Actually, Can we do something like this? And then we do a follow-up? Oh yeah, so it does give you iframe. But you actually have invincibility when you're doing the uppercut. That's actually really good. That means we can do all kinds of funny stuff with it. Like we could do like a counter and then quickly run up to the enemy to do the uppercut. And it will continue the damage. Let's grab this treasure chest. Okay, we got a defense potion. It's not bad. It's not bad. Damn it. I thought I could hit it. Well, they say we just need to kill the tyrants, which are the wood enemies. But I don't see them so far. There you go. That's the wood enemy I've been talking about. We just need to kill 10 of those. Yeah, counter's kind of... I would say it's kind of broken. Because you're given such a generous window, genuine, a nice window to like actually do the perfect guard. But you can counter these ones too? I thought you straight up couldn't counter like these types of attacks, but I guess you can. So every attack you can just straight up perfect guard it. Could you perfect guard projectiles? I would assume you could because you can still defend against them. Because it'd be weird if you can't like perfect guard a projectile. Because I know like other characters, they learn abilities where they can absorb projectiles to like refill their magic bar. Alright. I guess this is fine for this save. I might as well show you like the other characters, Moon, from like my other save file, because I don't want to like, you know, grind again in this brand new save file. Might as well just show you like the one I've been working on so you can see like the other characters' abilities and such. So yeah, you can switch any character you want anytime. Just go to the status menu and then press like, you know, switch character. Let's go with good old magic. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Or maybe this one. I don't know. Hold on. Let me think about this. Is this a showcase? So, yeah, we could just do, like, this mission here. But yeah, look at this, Moon. The witch character is literally just skipping. Everyone else is just walking or running. Well, one character is literally just, like... marching really hard. This girl is just skipping. She's just enjoying her time. Cute. Yeah, like the witch character is really adorable. But yeah, Moon, you can like charge her up this way so you can do like more stronger versions of your spells. Ow. I wonder if I'm able to like get enough experience so we can learn like maybe this or this. Like to me, Moon, this one looks like the better like skill option. Literally just shocks the whole screen. This one looks like it's probably good for like boss battles. This one's like also pretty good for boss battles since it's like, you know, it's like shotgun range. Like it's just super close. And I know this one is just magic burst from like Dragon Quest, where you just spend all your magic to do like a powerful attack, and the damage is based on the amount of MP you have before you cast it and shit. Yeah, that sounds really powerful, especially if you like invest in it. But so far I'm thinking like it's better to grab this because of the whole like, you know, all screen like clear. That sounds like a really good idea. Makes like grinding a lot easier. Yeah, it looks like... Alright, so maybe the most efficient way to play as Witch is you shock them with electricity, and then you do a follow-up with your ice magic. That seems like the game plan for her. Yeah, that looks like it's a good idea. Oh yeah, so it is better for us to, like, you know, charge it up. Because we want to do more damage. Yeah, that's like good for her. Like, you know, a potion to restore your SP or MP. I'm surprised she didn't level up. I thought that would give us enough experience for her to level up, but I guess not. Oh well. And then let's get to the last one, Moon. And I'll probably end stream here because it is getting late on my end, and I think it's like time for me to get dinner ready and such. Yeah, let's just do this last character here, the samurai. The guy just looks angry all the time. But yeah, his whole shtick is that he has a lot of invincibility with his dashes. Like, you can even dash in the air. And you can even learn a skill where you can actually do damage when you're like dashing to the enemy as well. Pretty useful. I know he knows other moves, but I didn't unlock it yet. And I feel like his other moves, I'm not sure which one to grab first. Because you have this one where he just slams the ground so bullets fly in the air. Good for air enemies. This one is like a lunge that can like decrease the enemy's defense. And this one is just a strong attack in general. Then you have a fire move, which it looks like I could take advantage of. And then you have a charge move, which I think this one's probably really good. And then you have an uppercut. And then you have a tornado move. But yeah, this guy is designed to be more like a dodge type of a person. Like you dodge often, you do damage as fast as you can before you have to like continue like dodging and such. It's okay. It's an okay potion. Alright, and this will be the end of stream. Alright, so let's just get to the ending screen. Alright. Man, that was a fun demo. I am looking forward to this game when it finally will release in March. And if I'm gonna be honest with you, man, I kind of want to buy the game physically instead of digitally, because like if you bought the game physically, you actually get free DLC that comes with the cartridge or disc if you bought it on PlayStation 5 and whatnot. And I'm kind of looking forward to that like DLC because it's like a simple cosmetic one, but it's like cosmetics from like other indie create games. So I'm just sitting here going like, oh, that's like cute. It's like free and shit. I mean, you could technically get it for free when you buy it digitally. You just have to download it right away. And I think it's like available free for like the first week or so. And then afterwards you have to like pay extra money for it. But like, you know, I'd rather just buy it, you know, physically, which has it on inside the cartridge itself. So yeah, that sounds like a better option for me. And when the game looks fun, it does. Like so far, I'm just like slowly understanding how things work, and I'm really liking it a lot. So yeah, can't wait for the game to come out. And I believe it's gonna come out around like mid March or something, around March period. So like yeah, which is coming up soon now that I realized it, because it's like almost the end of February. time has moved by so fast. I'm like, wait a minute. It's almost the end of February. Like, isn't this technically the final week of February? Like, goddamn, dude. Time moves fast indeed. But yeah, so Kingdom Return took over the whole stream. You didn't get the chance to resume Fairy Fencer F. Yeah, unfortunately. Like, it was just because of me playing the game and grinding and like just exploring how each of the characters work and such. So because of that, I went like, oh, well, it's getting late for me, so might as well just like, end stream there. I will continue Fairy Fencer in the next stream, which is let me look at my calendar. I can't do Thursday. Friday, I don't know. Maybe Saturday or something. Alright, I think I can do Saturday. Around those two. Let's see. Yeah, I can't believe this this month is almost over. Yeah, like same. It's so unbelievable. Like I keep forgetting that February is technically like one of the short months, but I still can't believe it's like literally the last week of it. Like we're in it right now, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's gonna be March soon, and then March is gonna fly by, and then April, May, June, and July. Like I feel like time moves so fast when you're like older compared when you're like young, because when you're young, you're just like just either going through school, just waiting for school to end, and then you go back home, finish homework, and then you partake in your hobbies like either video games, reading, manga, anime, etc. And you're just like, man, these days last forever. And then the moment you get out of school and you have like fucking work, you're just like, can work just end? And whatnot. And then the next thing you know, when you blink, you're like, wait, it's the end of the week. I've been working like this whole week and I didn't notice that. And whatnot. But like, yeah, random stuff like that. I kind of felt that way when I became an adult, like after I finished college and such. I was like, yeah, the time's moving way too quickly for me. There's like 1 minute where I'm like just getting stuff ready for stream, and then the next minute I'm like, wait, it's already the end of the day, and it didn't felt like that to me. And whatnot. And don't get me started one time where I had to like fucking go to my workplace for like a whole week because we had to do some maintenance shit. But and like that one kind of felt like forever to me, but still, like it only lasted for a week and it just kind of flew by so quickly afterwards. But yeah. But enough of my ramblings. Like I feel like I rambled too much. Let's try Saturday. Yeah, I have free time at Saturday. I'm not available for Thursday or Friday. I have stuff to do. So yeah, Saturday is Saturday I have some free time. So the next stream will be at Saturday. I'll try to do it at 11 a.m. PST time. If I'm not able to do that, it'd be a little later in 12 p.m. PST time. And we're just gonna continue on with Fairy Fencer F. And I feel like we're just gonna strictly focus on that because I don't think I'm gonna be like swapping games in the middle of the stream. So yeah, I guess that whole stream is just gonna be dedicated to Fairy Fencer. So yeah, that's the schedule for you guys. So yeah, the next stream will be at Saturday. Now, since I'm done with the schedule, telling you guys that, I'll do my usual thanks and my goodbyes to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate you all. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me, I enjoy the conversations we have. Today's conversations, pretty great. We're able to kind of talk about the new game that I'm playing the demo of. And I'm honestly very excited for it. Can't wait for it. Like I really look forward to it. It's so yeah, when March comes up, I'll definitely would when March comes up, I will probably stream it and such, because I feel like by the time that game is gonna be out, we're probably gonna be done with Fairy Fencer if I don't like spend my time grinding on stream and just focus on the story and whatnot. So because I'm feeling that when March comes and that Kingdom Return comes out in March, I'm probably gonna dedicate that I guess that week of the game's release just me playing the game to completion and whatnot. So that sounds like a fun week. But yeah, let me see what you guys wrote down real quick, and then I'll finish my thank you and I'll say my goodbyes. Bye. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, Moon. I hope things goes well for you. If you are streaming, I'll definitely stop by and just say hi and such. But yeah, Um so yeah, thank you guys as usual. I do appreciate you all. So now that I'm done with my thanks, it's time for me to say my goodbyes. So have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye.